Okay. Looks like everything working. So today is, well, not today. This week is Mammoth Challenge week. But that's not actually what I plan to do today. Probably tomorrow. Maybe if we have some time after this build. For today, we have the perfect vehicle for showing how I get my precise decals, my clean system of making decals. Although this is already decal, this is not actually what I'll be working on today. I just wanted to show this. I actually need some reference images first. So let me go see. I believe I've taken some already, but I don't know if it's enough. I took them a while back because I want to replace this. Well, not replace, but I want to make a new version. So let's actually keep this one over here and spawn another mammoth. I have the Halo one as well. Although it's not done, and I don't even like it, so I'll probably replace that one actually. But we'll see if I even ever return to this. So we have a stock mammoth right now. I'm trying to see images of this design that I want to make. Yeah, I have this one screenshot. Um, crop and then save to my desktop. Okay, that's one image. What else do I have? Okay, this looks useful as well. Oh, we can use the icon to use as a color picker to find the accurate color. And yes, I know you guys can see what I'm working on because I'm preparing them right now. I'll be showing them once it's ready. Use the desktop. What else do I have here? Okay, there's a bunch more. Image. So this one is gonna be the main inspiration. So I guess I can show this now. Let me just select it. So this is what I might want to make, or at least inspired by it. Onto the Mammoth. I think that's good over there. Let's see if I have any more screenshots that I can use as a reference. Doesn't look like I have. And so that was the last one. So I got, how many screenshots are this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the first thing is probably the hood. Which one should I use as a reference for that? I guess this one. Yeah, that's why I need two of these. Also, how do I... Yeah, that doesn't work. Anyways. Yeah, we can't really see the logo on the hood of this image, so I'm gonna replace that with this for now. So that's a much better shot of the same logo on a different thing. So I guess we can start placing decals now. So the first trick is with vehicles like this, you have a lot of flat surfaces that are 90 degrees. Oh yeah, I moved the camera. So yeah, first I find references. So I have this thing here that is also on that side so that I can find the projection angle. So I get to cover this even though that one is not getting covered, which means I need to move the camera more. That looks close, but not quite. Before I try to get closer, I believe this is a flat surface. And since I don't have, well, since I have the back face checked, I can keep looking at that surface to see how high I can put the camera without it having the decal applied onto it. Yeah, so right now there's no decal on it. Yeah, this white square decal is not getting applied on it. And then here it is. So we need to go back down again. Yeah, looks like at this angle we can see it, but it is not up getting the decal. Oh, and I'm using the corner of my screen. Oh, you guys can't see that. But I'm using the mouse to move the camera from the edge of my screen so that when I drag from it, actually no, right now I'm doing something else, which is just that It allows me to move the camera up and down without affecting the left and right. Okay, so now we have the decal on that, so we need to go a little lower. Looks like we're really close to the perfect angle here. I'm gonna try 1 pixel. And yeah, there we go. We've found the angle. And I think I actually want the 1 pixel lower angle where it's not painted on by the decal. Okay, so we can see this flat surface here. It's not painted on because I don't have the, well, I have the backtrace checked. And now I want to find the right angle for the rear. So right now it is painted on. It means I need to move the camera to the right. Once again using the top of the screen so I don't affect the vertical projection angle. Yeah, so that's not painted on already. We need to go back a little bit. Yeah, we're really close to it. So now I'm gonna try 1 pixel adjustment again. Well, let's go 2 pixels actually. Okay, so that's not painted on. Let's try 1 pixel back. Oh yeah, we can also see it change here. So because we have the no backspace check, we can't have this surface here as well as this surface painted at the same time because they're facing opposite of each other. Oh wait, I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay. So just like with the top, I actually would prefer to have the decal not appear on the back. So now it is appearing here instead. So that means we have the perfect projection angle now. And this is important for making properly symmetrical builds. So now when we uncheck this decal appears perfectly on the other side. Actually, it doesn't look like it does. Maybe that's just edges though. Yeah, it looks right. There was just some problem with the decal rendering over here. Yeah, it looks like the decal just can't render there properly. So it is perfect. And the reason I do that, because normally you can just have these checked and then turn on the mirror. But as you can see, when you use that, the mirror function, it's not actually lined up properly. In fact, let's move the decal to the front so I can show that. Yeah, you can see here. On one side, it's perfect, but because it's mirrored, the other half of the vehicle, the other side, is slightly higher. Whereas if I turn off the mirror and uncheck these instead, it renders properly. Although we still have surfaces like this where the decal just can't render properly. But yeah, the decal is lined up. So now that we have that, we know we want to put something on the hood though. And the hood is at a different angle. So where do we even want it on our hood? Let me look at the reference image again. Yeah, we want it at the front of the hood, which is at an angle. So what I do to get that angle is use a square, line it up with that. Yeah, that looks pretty much lined up. And the point of that is so that when we make our decal from the top here, let's use the wide thing, wide angle, the wide decal rather. So as you can see, because of the shapes on the hood, this line is not actually straight. And yeah, there you go. You can see. So that means we need to angle our camera like that. Still not enough. A little more. Still not enough. Once again, I'm also using my corner trick to make sure that I'm only moving the camera up and down instead of left and right. Although I haven't really lined up the camera on the left and right either. In fact, we can see here, yeah, it's not lined up. So what we can do is, yeah, I should have lined it up there first, but we can use the corner camera trick again to find a straight line on the vehicle. I think it's just 1 pixel off. So I can just go back to the corner and then pull that 1 pixel to the side. Still not lined up, but I think that's because we're doing a top-down projection angle. The game has trouble projecting the decals properly from a top-down. Let's look for other references. Yeah, that looks pretty much lined up, I think. Actually, no, it doesn't. We have a shorter distance here than here. But I moved the camera right earlier. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I just need to check. Where can I even... Maybe this flat surface in the back? Because this thing is not flat. Not the door panels. It's slightly at an angle there towards the front. Whereas this one looks actually flat. I'm gonna keep that decal just in case we want to go back to it. Once again, no back face. Yeah, I guess we'll cover the whole truck. Yeah, so we have this, which means I need to move the camera to the face left a little bit. Okay, we already got it. It's rendering. Actually, no. This is rendering this corner, but not here. So we moved a little too much to that side. So let's move 1 pixel back. I'm guessing we're just gonna do the opposite one though. Yeah, so now we have this corner. Oh, we did. We did it right. Yeah, so we have the same shape on both sides now. So now that we have this is the one with the correct left and right projection angle. We can now try to put it on the hood. Yeah, it's still not perfectly lined up, but that's fine. You can either rotate it, but the thing is if you rotate it and then you use the WASD movement, if you move it up while it's rotated, then you're not moving it perpendicularly with the shape of the line. So I would actually prefer to just keep this very slight angle on it. And yeah, that is perfectly lined up. That's why I got the square here. In fact, I might have went too far actually. Let's go 1 pixel down and project it again. Yeah, that seems better. Also, one more thing is when I move the camera, obviously we're not at the projection angle anymore. But if I click on it, it puts the camera back and I can reproject it. Like this is me right clicking to project as it says there on the right. And one of the reasons I said this is the perfect vehicle to showcase decal work like this is because in some vehicles, if you do that, like you click on a decal and then project it again, it actually changes the projection decal to something higher. So that means we can delete that. We also don't need this one anymore. So we now have the perfect projection angle on the sides, as well as on this tiny piece on the hood. We can now start to make our shape there, our skull shape. The way I do this one is with this shape. However, I have to rotate this shape. So I'm actually gonna make a square first. Actually, no, I need, uh, what shape is that I use? I think this one. Yeah, this one works. Let me make that there first. I'll use that later. Just so I have something I can duplicate that is not rotated. Oh, speaking of rotation, yeah, let's make a square first. Duplicate that square. and then rotate it. Let's try to match that. And the thing with decals in this game is they don't rotate at their center. Also, your zoom level matters when you're making adjustments. So you can make smaller adjustments by zooming in. And if you need very small adjustments, what you can do, just like here, I want to move it left here, because I can see it there. What I can do is move it, do the normal move so it moves too much, and then zoom in a little bit and do the other move. And yeah, there we go. I got that tiny bit of movement. Once again, looks like I want to move it right here. I'm only gonna do one zoom here. Hmm, that looks very close already. But I'm thinking the rotation is also something that needs to be adjusted. Okay, I think that's close enough. So now I have a square that is rotated at an angle, which I can use to make this. So I want the top of the head there. This is too big. Then I want the same shape, but smaller for the bottom part. Then I want a square. This time rotated like this. So how do I... Maybe we can use this shape? Nah, that doesn't work. Because it's not square. I need something, yeah, like this one to use as a reference. Let's replace that. Move it on top so I can see it. Duplicate it to a square. Give it a different color, make it smaller, and use the tips of these as reference points on where to rotate this square. So this is a 45-degree one. The other one is 90 degrees. Alright, I think that's good enough. And I want this for here. And I wanted it at the perfect 45-degree angle because I need it on both sides. I'm gonna duplicate that, place it there. Right. So this was supposed to be the nose. I guess I want to make the eyes first. So it's easier for me to find where to place the nose. I think I need to make this first shape smaller. The eyes are quite big compared to my other design. Since I've made this logo on other stuff before. In fact, that one right there. But that one doesn't have this big eyes. Then the nose. Wait a minute, the nose is a triangle on it. So it is different. In fact, it's very curved on these. Move this to be smaller and down. I think the eyes are... Oh yeah, here's another example of the mirroring. Yeah, the mirror one doesn't render at the correct position. If I mirror this, yeah, it also appears further right than it should. Alright, I think that's good enough. Oh, I wanna color pick. It's, but I don't have much lots on my color palette though. In fact, it's completely full. So these are just color variations. Oh yeah, that's something I wanted to do before, but I forgot. I want to write down these colors. Where's my colors thing? A different file? I have two files called color. Why do I have two? Ah, the other one is just a bunch of masks. This one actually has the colors. So we have hue, saturation, brightness, opacity, and metallic roughness, and then the code. Let's go to the paint so we can see. Looks like I don't have metallic and roughness tied to this one. This one does. Wait a minute. Yeah, point 0.3 and point 0.5 is the default metallic and roughness, if I remember correctly. So the other one just has the default, whereas this one has different metallic and brightness. Well, the roughness at least. Oh yeah, we don't have the opacity on the paint. The body, that is. So actually, yeah, it should be on the window so I can see everything. Yeah, that's not a custom opacity. Copy the code. Oh, I should have formatted this differently. Copy and then paste, transpose. Yeah, that works much better. Oh, I have not clicked. Remove that. Save this one. I think 4 is enough for now. I need to put the image on this thing with a color picker to tell me what these colors are. So looks like we just have pretty much pure white. Not quite pure white though. Which is what is used for this one. Oh yeah, let's add that to palette and apply it to everything that uses it. And try the other color. We have two options here. Let's try the gray one first. Let's see what it looks like if we cover the whole vehicle with it. Yeah, that's a very dark black. Oh, it's just 0.02. Yes, so I don't even need to add that to the palette. Although may as well, we do have this space for it. This is the actual body color. Though I probably should be using the paint again. So we have the metallic and roughness adjustment. It is a shiny paint and a metallic one. Not that low on the roughness though. Maybe we can go. I don't think it's that much metallic, so maybe 0.6. Actually, yeah, I think it is very high metallic. I'm not sure about the roughness. It does seem quite rough. Which 0.10 is on the rough side, I would say. Maybe not high enough. Let's just go with that for now. Where even is this color? I don't know what. We can just go apply the default metallic and roughness on this one for now. The white bit, I believe, is also just on the default, or at least close to it. The seats, I just lower the metallic and increase roughness. The window, I give it the same metallic and roughness as the body. Although, maybe we want different. Yeah, this one has windows, and we can see the windows are like brownish red. I'm looking at other images right now to see if there's any other color we can use on the windows. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's the only one with the window. I'm good today. In fact, I didn't even plan on live streaming, but I just went with it because why not? Oh, did your chat message appear on screen? I have the chat thing now. It should have appeared. I didn't see if it did. I have a much better OBS setup now, but because I messed with it. I've been messing with it the past few days. Doesn't look like your chat message appeared though. I wonder why. Check on stream elements. Can I even see it here? Oh, that's not what I want to do. Anyways, let's continue this. So, I guess I can use the color that I just removed. We can use that as a starting point at least. So where's the code for that? This one. Actually, that one. I shouldn't be including this in the codes. Oh, it's a heavily tinted window. I guess we can go with 0.8. No, think I wanna go too high on this. 0.9 is still not very high. It looks more red. Oh yeah, I can use color picker for this. Duh. Put in the image on over here. Use the color picker. Why did it get dark again? 1.9 at least. But let's see. Oh, I think, yeah, because I have metallic and roughness. Hmm, maybe I should change the metallic and roughness. I think it's the same as the body paint though, what I have right now. Yeah, I think that's good. Um, Probably max saturation, and then we can tone down the opacity. Do we want the steep color to be different? Maybe later. Oh yeah, there's paint options here. Probably keep that. The white stripe. Okay, what's next? Oh, this one has a white stripe on the across the top though, not the bottom there. Hmm. Can I use this decal without backface? Kinda. Very messy over here, but it's clean up to here. Yeah, that is what I want to use. Although that means it won't appear on the other side correctly. Huh. So I think I just actually go make a normal, right? Hmm. Bleeding over the top. So I think I'll keep it down here. There's so many decal shapes. Well, body shapes here though. Hmm. This is very pixelated. Curves over there. Doesn't seem to want to go where I want it. Ah, good enough. We have another angle here. All this pixelation makes it look so messy. I really wish we don't have this bad pixelation on the decals. Oh, I haven't made the yellow color yet. Get that color picker. Doesn't actually look very yellow. Oh yeah, I never finished the hood thing. Let me pull up my reference image again. Oh, I probably should have made this smaller actually. Hmm. Yeah, this is too big. But let's try to add the other stuff for now, I guess. How do I even want to do that? That is... I have cinematic texture. It's not my settings. It's the vehicle. Some vehicles just have very pixelated decals on them. Like the cheetah. Because it's a massive vehicle. So they didn't bother putting high-res textures on it. So this is 90-degree decal. So I can use that. Ah, it gives too much of an angle though. In fact, even on some vehicles, you will notice a massive difference in the texture quality from just applying a decal to one surface and then moving it to a different surface. Like on the tow truck, the Folio, if you put a decal on the utility box on the side, it's very high res, but if you put it next to it, it becomes much lower res. Actually, this kind of fits here. I can save on decal slots by using the mirror. It looks close enough. And yeah, I think I do wanna resize this thing. Too big. Make everything smaller. Get the right color. Change the color on this one. And I think even this one needs to be made smaller now. Yeah, that looks better. Oh yeah, you guys can't see this one. The color looks very different because I have a metallic paint here. Although, I'm thinking now that it's actually too saturated. I don't think it should be like this. Lower the brightness and the saturation. Well, nah, actually, yeah, I think my color picker. Oh yeah, because I got the color picker from the UI, so it's an accurate color. I just have a much brighter lighting than what's on the image, so it looks very different. I'm not sure about the yellow though. I don't know why the yellow looks very different. That's what I got with the color picker though, and it looks correct. But on the image, it looks like the yellow is much more vibrant. Anyways, let's continue with this. Um, I think I just want something like that. Why are these so small now? Huh. Yeah, I guess I just need to make it bigger. This decal is much more rounded than their other designs. Don't like that. So actually, I'm gonna do this instead. Yeah, I think that's a much better way to do this. It's just, oh yeah, this is a rotated decal. Which one is not rotated here? I guess the triangle. I need a triangle anyways. Actually, let's not make it bigger. Let's just widen it. Uh, that's not long enough. Okay. What else do we want to add? I guess I want to put these together. I really like some decal grouping, so it's easier to browse. Because these are all my side decals, and these are all on the hood, as well as moving them together, or resizing like I just did here. If I had these in a group, it would have been much easier to resize them. Um, Looks like I didn't make them big enough, because we have too much space here than here. But I can also just move them. Yeah, I think they are too small. Because I had to make it just the middle one bigger. And yeah, well, I'm shortening it so the angle here is less than here, and then I think I need to reduce the angle on the top as well. Alright, that looks much better. Also, if you have them in groups, it's gonna be much easier to move decals. Because if I had these three grouped together, every time I add a decal, I could just move them one below all of the entire group. But right now I have to move it through each one. I want to make this one smaller but wider and lower. Maybe even smaller still. I may have placed it too low now. Alright, there we go. What else? I want some kind of yellow here, but I think I'm gonna use light attachments for that. We don't have the other light options here though, so let's go here instead. We have the full selection of lights here. Can I fit? I don't think I can fit these lights in there. This one is the smallest one. Oh yeah, I have a costume. Yeah, this is too big to fit two of them, but since I am gonna be using light attachments to add a yellow around it anyways, I think this is still okay. Oh, that's enough. Let's just put them there for now. How far back can I place it? Not too far back. 66, 78. I'm gonna use this to make the yellow around it. Oh, I haven't added the yellow paint to the palette. Oh, this is not very big compared to this. I thought it'd be much bigger. But yeah, this is a massive. I wish we had smaller round lamp. We have three round lamps, but they're all about the same size. Unless I use those instead. But let's see what we can make with this first. Because that's gonna be weird if I use the rotating lamp instead. We're just gonna have to use more of these, I think. Actually, let's rotate that. Nope, not that. Not that either. This one? Every angle is wrong. Alright, let's just replace it then. Starting to think this is actually not a good way of making this. But let's see what we get. This is gonna take up so many light pieces. But the limit is 20, so maybe instead of surrounding it, I just cover the round lamp that is here. All of the rotation angles are wrong again. Oh, not this one. Yeah, we can just cover that. Oh, visible there now. Why are these? Yeah, this is the wrong height. Which means, wait, yeah, these are 97, this is 96. So that would have covered it. 67. Is that between 56 and 78? Yeah, it is. 56, 78, 67. Oh, this is lower though. All right. I still want the yellow turn signal on the sides though. Which light should I use for that? Probably this. Also, what's going on with my bus? Which one? Roadmaster and Cheetah. Are my depots not supplied? Why are they in low condition? This guy is headed for a depot. I don't know what's up with this guy though. For the turn signal, let's actually go for the standard color. Same as this one. Yeah, now that I think about it, if you're looking at this car from the side, you can't see its turn signal. You can only see from the front and the back. So this is good that I'm adding turn signals on the sides. 92, 97. Actually, maybe. Nah, that's not the angle. I move it here instead. Yeah, that works. 27 to 30. Probably add something on the back as well. We do have this angled panel on the back here. Interesting. Not really correct angle for that. It's only 97. How high is it's just down here. I think I'm actually gonna go lower here. 94. I can lower everything to that level, but I don't think I want to do that. Lower these by one at least. Not these though. Those are already on 96. Only four. Alright. What else do we want to add? Oh, maybe I should change these with the new decal. Uh, yeah, that kind of works. Adds more detail. That's really the main design done already. This the thing on the hood, the side stripe, the headlights. Unless there's actually more to it. So let's go open Helldivers and have a look at the FRV from other angle. I didn't take screenshots of the other angles. Actually, do we even need to spawn it? Maybe I can look at it at just the terminal. Oh yeah, I haven't logged in a while, so I have all those stuff. No, I cannot look around it. Do I have the paint installed? Yep. Let's go on a mission and spawn it in.
The enemy has launched a surprise attack on
Oh,
one of our
I also have
planets.
all these
It needs
messages.
our aid.
Yeah, I know about all of these. Okay, what's a good planet to have a look here? Probably not in the city. I probably want to lower the difficulty as well.
Initiating FTL jump to the Ursica system. FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Normally there's no enemies on the objective here. Let's call in whatever. And the FRV. I guess. No, I already have screenshots of the mech, but I might as well include it. Doesn't really matter which one I pick here, I guess.
Hellpod launch initiated.
They still haven't fixed all this stuttering during the drop sequence. I have the game installed on an SSD.
Go now. Save this planet from infestation.
Call in everything.
Sending down sentry.
Oh, that's the wrong arrow. Not really gonna complete the mission, but we're here. Also, what am I holding? Is this the tenderizer? Yeah, we have great lighting here. Oh, it looks like we have a bunch of details here in the back. Take a screenshot of that. Yeah, the side is just... let's get a closer look. Yeah, there's nothing much going on the sides.
You have accomplished Liberty's will. Extract at your discretion.
Oh, there's these, like scratches on the paint. I'd say I could do something like that, but we saw how pixelated the decals were, so I don't think I'll bother with that. If this was not so pixelated, I'd actually try something for that. Can I get... Yeah, I can take this screenshot. There's a lot of light pieces around the thing. Like, there's a light piece here. There's this light piece. And that. There's that. Did I take a screenshot of the front yet? Alright. Did I forget anything? I guess the top view. That's good. It even zoomed in for me. Nice. Alright. Can probably put something like this, although I'm not sure about this round thing. But I think we can do something with the lights for that. For whatever reason, there we go. The OBS took a while to find the game, so I managed to get into my save before it even showed the game. We do have only 6. No, we put 10 lights already, so we don't actually have that much remaining. Hmm. Let me crop this new image and use that as our new screenshot on the screen. Oh, I didn't look at the mech. I forgot about the mech. I even called it in. The mech has a bunch more details, but I do have a few screenshots of the mech already, so that's fine. So the back is like that, which is honestly not that much different. Oh yeah, how does these lights look? Oh yeah, I haven't assigned them to anything. I might want to replace these. Yeah, because these only light up like that. I should probably use the other light. Which means I can move these further back, because it's a solid light now. Well, not really. Unless I can actually move these. No, it reveals the light behind it if I move it. I can have it like that. Oh, it's clipping here, and it's revealing that. Why did you put it there? It's 57. And this is 78. Fine to headlight. It is high beams. Oh yeah, this thing has bits on the roof. It's not a flat roof. Hmm. Is this the same width? I don't think so. This is too wide, I believe. Yeah, that's too much. And the other one is too small. So I think I should use these instead. Well, this is not really that much bigger, I would say. Yeah, it's just thicker, which is honestly better. How many lights can we still add? 10? Yeah, we have 10 right now. One of that. Yeah, something like that. Actually, that's too far on the side. But let's place this other one first. Oh, that's just a little too far off the side, actually. And you can put lights here. It's not attached to the vehicle, but it's allowed because there's cargo space here. That's how you're able to strap down cargo because the game thinks it's part of the vehicle. I actually want this rotated the other way. Same thing with this. Oh, actually, this one is correct already. Move it closer. Oh, I want to rotate this one though. Oh wait, I think that was the correct. Yeah, let's put it 180. Hmm, I should probably line up the flat surfaces on top. Also, I hate this garage box. I don't know why they made this garage boxes so tall. Alright, so we still have 7 slots to make a gun. And I'm thinking, because this is part of the control group, was it? I don't remember. The police uh war bond. Mm, if we have extra attachments, lots left after the gun, I'm thinking of putting some kind of police lights, because this is a big vehicle, so I think we can just use one slot for this. Yeah, this is the perfect size for this thing. But let's save that for last. How do we want to make the gun? Well, I guess first we need the body of the gun. So this. And once again, because this is a cargo space, I can have this thing floating. As long as I don't move it too far forward. Yeah. So the cargo space ends on this line, I guess. So as long as we have the end here touching the cargo space, we can place it down. How high can we place it? Oh, really high. I don't think I want to place it that high. And maybe, might be too small, but then this one is gonna be too long as well. I should probably move back that light piece. Yeah, because this is smaller. Can't move this too far forward. In fact, I should probably use the smaller piece instead of this. Ah, drop it. I think I want another one of these lights so I can have them angled like that. In fact, this is gonna add texture to our gun barrel. Don't remember which color I used or stuff like that. Do I have anything here that uses that? Nope. What's it called? The Raven? Oh wait, these are also colored. Well, yeah. 0.5, 0.9, 0.17. So which one is it? This one. That's why I have so many colors of gray in my color palette. Because they're all matching certain objects in the game. Hmm, it doesn't really work. Yeah, but we can do it like this instead. I think I want another one of those. Why are they not lined up? Oh, it's the rotation thing. This one is not rotated properly. So I have to adjust the pitch and then return it. There we go. Sometimes when you're messing with the rotation, it doesn't rotate properly, so you can use the pitch to if you change the pitch and then put it back to the same number, sometimes that fixes it. Yeah, so this one I can save it because it was ever so slightly not in the correct angle. Same with this one. That one too. Sometimes you even need to adjust the yaw and the roll as well, but usually the pitch is what fixes it. At least that's what I've found. I may have placed this too far back actually. Then I guess another one of these to hold the gun. Do I want this facing back? Yeah, I think I do. Actually, I use the bigger one. Oh, I turned it that way. How did that happen? Wanted it to turn, yeah, like that. Oh, we've been here for 2 hours already. Alright, there's a reminder. Move around, grab a drink, do some stretches. Yeah, I can't move these anymore forward. That's fine. Yes, we only have 2 more slots left, which means just one more plus the flasher. So what else should we add? Oh, we need the magazine for the gun. I guess this one works. So we only have one. I would have went for these round lights, but I'll need two of those if I go with that. Whereas with this one, I only need one. Oh wait, that's not how I want it. Don't remember which one for this light. Uh, which color do you have? Yeah, it's the 16-4. I thought so. That's what I put already, right? Yep. 16-4. Oh yeah, I still need it to be in the cargo space. So this doesn't work. I can't just have it floating there. I have to move it back here, which doesn't look quite right. Also, I should probably have it facing forward. I guess I can just move this back to extend our gun so it doesn't look like the magazine is too far back. And then we put on this light somewhere. Can't put it too far back because the roof gets split in the back. So I guess it's gonna have to be here at the very front. We can do that though. Oh yeah, I haven't assigned these. Left, right, left, right. Alright, let's go back to decals. What other details? Oh yeah, the back. We know that there's a bunch of stuff in the back. Oh yeah, and the roof is yellow. So I guess this should be yellow. Just like the turn signal. Looks terrible though. Doesn't really look yellow. I guess we'll just put decals instead. Oh well, that's perfect already. Not quite centered. So hard to tell with the pixelation. Doesn't look like I can get it the way I want it to because of the pixelation. So I'll just have to go with that. In fact, I feel like I should just not do the same side decals because it looks ugly with this pixelation at the front. Let's try other stuff before removing those. Oh, we don't have much space in the back for the details though. Looks like we have this spare tire. Once again, I'm using the sides here, figure out the correct projection angle. Oh, I'm moving it the wrong way. Oh, that was cool. That's good enough. Wait, is there any decal, triangle decals? Yeah, this kind of works. So does this. Yeah, this way I only need one decal. I was thinking of using two triangles. I think this is the most appropriate one. Although it's not supposed to have the inner triangle. Can't see the reflection of the paint. Oh, it's just completely flat surface. Okay. We can just center it then. That's the only thing we can really add in the back. Kind of wanna do something down below instead. Yeah, because we didn't put the lights. Maybe I should remove these turn signal lights actually. At least the ones in the back. So that I can add those lights. I can't think of how to do that though. That would look good. Oh yeah, we should modify the parts on this thing. Axle license. Yeah, sure, let's put a limo license. No trailer hitch. Winch is good. How heavy is this thing? 3 tons. So yeah, definitely should have the strong winch. Oh, we can have that. Definitely want to have that then. There we go, some extra details in the back. Oh, but that's it. The wheels. I don't think we have anything that looks like that. And this is a thick wheel already. The only other one I can think of is this. And this is worst, I would say. Yeah, I don't think we're changing the wheels. We'll put off-roads later once we've tested it. It looks good. Definitely want spacers. Not a fan of it, but that is the closest we can get to the FRV. I think that's everything that affects the look. Unless we wanna change the height. I think we've got a good height already. Yeah, I don't think I wanna change the height. So back to the decals. Kinda wanna replace this, but now that I think about it, the reason I don't like it is the pixelation. But no matter what I do, it will have pixelated decals. So actually, I'm thinking, yeah, that can stay actually. Where is the thing? There's no pixelation at the top here. I don't know what problem on this side. Yeah, it just doesn't want to go straight here. Do I even want it there, or do I just line it up with that? What else? I'm actually thinking of removing that. Oh, what's our window color again? Maybe this should be also the color of the lights. Oh, I forgot the line. Oh yeah, the lights is not here. That's also a transparent surface. All right. What else? Let me add. I want some stripes, but the pixelation is it's an issue. Let's see what happens if I put some tiny stripes. Yeah, that looks terrible right now, but maybe I can just, oh, that's too small now. I can just make it longer. This 0.8, maybe 0.24. Yeah, that kind of looks terrible with all these pixelated sections. Add some details though. And I want to replace these because I did use this thing as the magazine, and it's the same, it's a similar shape as that thing on the side. So it kind of works out where this thing will end up looking like a spare magazine that's attached on the side. In fact, we can even make it yellow, because there are yellow bits on it, and still use it as a turn signal. Although then it's a different color as this. So I'm also gonna have to change the color of this to match. Also, I really don't like this color. So I'm replacing it with the same as the lights. What else? What other details can we put? I can have the triangle thing on the side of the hood here. There is space for it. It makes sense to have it there. This is not rotated correctly. It works. And yeah, the mirroring thing doesn't line up properly, but that's fine. Kinda makes the side stripe look even worse now. Although, now that I'm looking at it, maybe I shouldn't have moved it down there. Nah, that actually makes it even worse. But instead, I can add another one. Oh, but then the mirroring will mess it up. Hmm. So I'll need two slots for this. I can't use the mirroring for, if I can even make this work. Let's see. Maybe I actually need this. Alright, that kinda works. I think it looks better that way. See if I can get it on the other side. Alright. I think that's an improvement. Which piece of that? This thing. Alright, what else? We have 5 more slots. I would have matched this with decals to finish it off as a square. If the decals can have different metallic and roughness on them, but they can't, so oh yeah, maybe more of these tiny stripes somewhere, like on the roof. What's the color on it? 23. Why did I do 23? I thought what 24. Or does it not save 24? Yeah, it changes to 25 or 23. I guess we're doing 23 then. Oh, this is 78 saturation. But yeah, 23. No, because it changed the saturation. It has to be 25. Because there's no code for this. Although it changes it. You just can't save it for some reason. Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong angle here. These are really close to each other. Like that. And there's three of them. We have two more slots. Don't need to use all of them, but it's there. If we can think of something to put, like, I didn't think of this. Hmm. Maybe I can do something about that though. That's this. No, I don't think I can do something about that. I can do something about this. Just cover it up with a square. Speaking of cover up, that's gonna be what the last slot is for then. Oh yeah, maybe the pixelation is better when we have background color instead of the decals applying on the directly on the paint. Let's cover the whole thing with this. Where is it? Put it underneath everything. Nope, everything is so pixelated. Alright though. I like this. We have not assigned all of the lights. In fact, let's reset them. Because sometimes they don't save properly. So let's go to the workshop, click on someone else's build. Looks like this guy also has a gun on his military truck. Oh yeah, numbers! We could have put numbers instead of these pixelated lines. We could put numbers. None of the FRV images has numbers on them though. The FRV, they don't number their FRVs, but the other images have numbers on them, I believe. Let's see if I can find any. The Pelican does not have a number. The exosuit is number 45, but that's specific to the Patriot. What number is the Emancipator? The Patriot is 45. That's what I took a screenshot of. Yeah, so they don't really put numbers. Hmm. Would be nice to have the number somewhere though. So maybe we don't actually want to bother covering this. No, that I don't like that sticking out there. Where is this decal? This side looks fine, but this one does not. Okay, that looks better. What can we remove to add numbers? We can have a number here on the other side, or even inside the triangle. No, the triangle is too small. Even if we enlarge it, it's still too small for a number. Probably on the roof as well. So yeah, I think I'll just have to get rid of these pixelated lines. Probably make them yellow. No, I think it can keep the same color as those lines. Also, hang on. I just realized this thing not showing anywhere else. I think it is. Yeah, it's right there. There's a tiny piece of it. So I have to check the no opposite side as well. Same with this. So what number should our FRV have? We have many slots for the number. So we can even have 3 or 4 digits if we want. Is there really no number? Let me look at the screenshots again. Don't think there is. I would have noticed it when we were looking at it earlier. Yeah, there's no number anywhere. I already put, what is it? 1134 on the nuke and 710 on my other nuke. What does my other nuke has? My third nuke has the 500 on it because it's the nuke. So it's a 500 kg bomb. But for this one, the FRV, what's the FRV called? the full name on it. On the stratagem, they usually put numbers there. Let's check the wiki, I guess. Stratagem, last recon. M102. What does the M stand for? Don't think I can put an M with just 4 slots, and I want to put the number in other parts. Unless we remove more decals and put EMS in place of the M. So we're gonna have EMS 102. Well, there are 4 more slots, so yeah, on the Monarch Limo before 7.16 update, I was a full second faster than the next guy. And I'm pretty sure that was because I stanced the limo. Well, not stance, what do you even call it? Yeah, I guess it is a stance. I believe it's called the cheetah stance, where you increase the rear height and lower the front. And I did that to improve the braking because before 7.16, we can't adjust the brake to make use of more of the braking, which is mostly at the front. So I gave it that cheetah stance to make use of the extreme front bias on the brakes. But yeah, now we can adjust that, and now that's one factor that's making me so much faster than my old records, because we can adjust the brake bias and just stop properly without needing to do stuff like that. Do I want it like that? I think not. I think I just want it on one side. But 102 is 3 digits, so it's gonna be small. Yeah, I can't fit 102 on one side. Not making it very small. Hmm. Again, I can put it on the hood instead, but it's also gonna be small. Yeah, there's not much space here either. Ronhol says he's still on keyboard and mouse. Well, not even mouse, he's just on keyboard. Other than me, I think there was someone who, I forgot who, there was someone who also follows me that got converted to mouse steering because of me. I don't remember who it was though. Yeah, most people are either on controller or they're just sticking to keyboard for whatever reason. I guess they don't know that mouse steering is even an option for them. Also, they should be facing back. No, because this number is already on the back. Oh, I know what I can do to make it bigger. Should be rotated. Which one is rotated 90 degrees? This one? This is not the correct size though. I don't think I have one that is the correct size. I guess I can just use that. That's fine. Um, I was thinking it should be turned this way. Maybe that's fine actually. Not really that much bigger. Oh yeah, because it's not the correct scale. I need to figure out the correct scale. That's why it's, yeah, that's too wide. Doesn't have to be that wide. Well, it's only a little bit, but I'd rather have the correct size than the correct rotation. Most of the people in the leaderboard, I don't really see them anywhere. So even if they were on keyboard and mouse, I wouldn't know. Well, actually, I don't think I've seen anyone else using keyboard and mouse on the leaderboard. In fact, we can look at it right now. Yeah, everybody's on keyboard or controller. Oh, this guy is WTSN. I'm not sure about this number placement. Move it closer down here. Although I guess that's what you were talking about when you mentioned not seeing anyone else. Yeah, there's only one guy this week. Most weeks you won't even see anyone but me. Would EMS be even be appropriate? My nuke does have one of my nukes does have EMS written on it. What is this white piece? Is this what I think it is? Where even is it? It is. So I need to uncheck the back face on it. Yeah, it's here on the other side as well. Oh, I see that as well. Yeah, that cleans it up. Good thing I noticed. Looks like my camera's pretty nicely lined up now. Not that I even think my car is still lined up, but it probably is. And I don't really care too much about the alignment for this one. Yeah, that's close enough. We need to move it lower and to the left. How come I even needed to lower it? I didn't change the... Oh, it's just the pixelation, I think. No, I do need to lower it. Close enough. Oh wait, no back face. And that's it, I think. We're here for 3 hours now, so it's time for another break. This time, a food break. So this is gonna be a while. So during that, I am gonna play some videos for us to watch. What was it that we watched last time? Some Dreadnought? Yeah, we can go with that. Some artillery. So this time we're gonna be watching all artillery gameplay. Uh, there's the VLC. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food.
Enemy contacts on Raven. All hands to action station. Our drain missile has a lock. Enemy missiles incoming, Captain.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters. We've taken the lead, Captain.
Drain missile locked on.
Firing up. System strength. Fusion reactor is overheating, putting energy system offline.
Enemy warheads locked on our position.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters. We've lost the upper hand.
Drain missile has a clear shot. Drain missile launched.
Sending anti-missile pulse. Anti-missile pulse, amplifying weapon sight. Activating artillery.
Enemy warheads locked on our position. Reloading. missile. Enemy missiles incoming, Captain. Requesting fire at this location.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Amplifying weapon side.
Drain missile has a clear shot.
Sending anti-missile pulse.
Launching.
Heavy defense. Activate exo shell. Aye, Captain. That's it for our extra. All hands to relax system. Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Our drain missile has a lock. Launching drain missile.
Fusion reactor is overheating, putting energy system offline.
Alright, I'm back with some food. I thought I heard rapid fire mode shooting, because this gun shoots slowly normally, but with the rapid fire mode you can shoot it very quickly for a short time.
Drain missile has launching drain missile. Enemy warheads locked on our position.
Took out his shield. Oh, he put on. He's got the counter to my drain.
Anti-missile pulse.
He put on the energy generator.
To recharge.
We owe you one, Captain.
Multiple impacts. Damage control teams on station. Fusion reactor is overheating, putting energy system offline.
Oh, is he gonna kill me? Oh, I have armor amplifier.
Power to maneuvering thrusters.
Just barely survived.
Falling apart. Need repairs now.
The armor amplifier makes me immune to damage for 3 seconds, maybe just 2. But that was all I needed to survive.
Is overheating, putting energy system offline.
Drain missile locked on.
Bought me enough time to activate my anti-missiles.
Maneuvering thrusters. Full power to maneuvering thrusters. It's not looking good out there, Captain. The enemy's catching up. Aye, Captain. Activating. Recharging, amplifying weapons. Aye. We're getting killed out here. Activate exo.
Enemy missiles incoming, Captain.
Recharging exo.
You got him, Captain.
Oh, he got me there. Yeah, I was saving the rapid fire mode for some reason. I could have used it earlier.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Our drain missile has a lock. Drain missile. Enemy warheads locked on our position. Drain missile launched.
Aye, Captain. Activating. Aye, Captain. Activating.
We should probably say this in chat.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Would break.
Enemy warheads locked on our position.
What do I normally say?
Train missile.
System drained.
Let's watch. They're not. Like, that works.
Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline.
Thank you.
Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline. System drained. Cycling. Aye, Captain. Engaging.
All ships, enemy contact at this location. That got him. Scratch one dreadnought. Drain missile locked on. Drain missile has a clear shot. Drain missile has a clear shot. Drain missile locked on. Our drain missile has a lock. Drain missile has a clear shot.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Enemy ships going down.
He's got the
Artillery cruiser.
siege mode,
Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy
which is not really for shooting down other artillery, because the projectiles are so slow that I was able to avoid it easily.
Locked on our position.
It's more for breaking groups of enemy, because it lets your shots do splash damage as well as dealing more damage in general. And it made him an easy target for me, because during in siege mode and rapid fire mode, you can't move.
Drain missile.
full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Drain missile launched. That did it.
He's trying to use siege mode again.
Just it.
Oh, he almost hit me there though. Oh, we've won already.
Another win. Full power to maneuvering thrusters. All decks to action stations. Incoming enemy ships. Run out the guns.
Drain missile has a clear shot. Our drain missile has a lock.
I never noticed how noisy the side thrusters are. But maybe that's because I have better headphones now than
That got him.
when I played this back in the day.
Cruiser going down. Drain missile has a clear shot. Our drain missile has a lock. Aye, Captain. Firing. dreadnought is no more.
Aye, Captain. Activating.
Our drain missile has a lock. Drain missile has a clear shot.
Full power to maneuver.
Those shields really make a big difference in the damage. I thought I'd kill him already, but he managed to survive with a little bit of help because he had these shields up.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Aye, Captain. Activating.
This guy though, he's not even using his shield. He's in a dreadnought.
Siege mode.
He should be using shield. Oh, there you go. He finally activated his shield.
Exo shell. Aye, Captain. Recharging exo shell. Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Missile pulse recharging. Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Our drain missile has a lock. Thanks.
We're completely dominating the enemy, Captain.
Drain missile launched.
Oh, I remember clipping this. This guy has the heavy cloak, but I could still see him
Corvette.
because the cloaking in this game is not completely invisible.
Reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline.
Just the way the light works on this map made it easier for me to spot. Normally, the cloak on that ship is
Starting recharge.
so good that you can barely see it, but on this map, because there's so much light, it was quite easy to spot.
Aye, Captain. Engaging.
Firing.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Amplifying weapons. Aye.
Thanks, Captain.
Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline. Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Drain missile locked on. Launching drain missile.
Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline.
It's the guy with the cloak again.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
You can just barely see it if you know what to look for.
Aye, Captain. Engaging.
But yeah, it's a very strong cloak. I think that's the strongest. Actually, no. The tactical cruiser has a better cloak, which is almost completely invisible.
Launching drain
But this one is very close to that.
Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline.
Actually, it might be the same, actually.
That did it. Enemy hull collapsing.
Let's see them hold out when they're down one tech cruiser. Amplifying weapon system. Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline.
Enemy missiles incoming, Captain.
Captain. Exo shells.
Aye, Captain. Firing. Thanks for the assist.
Chalk up another win.
Maybe it wasn't a good idea to put all artillery gameplay.
Power to maneuvering thrusters. Attention all ships. Destroy all enemy vessels. Good hunting, Captain.
Oh, we have two of this artillery on our team this time.
Need support fire at these coordinates.
Release pulse countermeasures.
Also, that destroyer, that teammate that flew in through the middle, he has a RAM module.
Taking the lead, Captain.
That's why he
Got him.
went straight there.
Recharging anti-missile pulse.
That's the smallest but fastest destroyer. So it's the best one to put the RAM module on.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Support fire. Over here.
Aye, Captain. Engaging. Amplifying weapons. Aye.
I don't know why they didn't allow RAM modules on the Dreadnought. Because you'd think the biggest ships
Full power to maneuvering.
would be able to ram, but maybe they're too slow. Or I guess it would be too blunt
Amplifying weapons. Aye.
to cause much damage.
Reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline.
Enemy warheads locked on our position. Clean hit. Targets going down.
We've been hit hard. Deploy damage control teams. We've got nothing left. Activate exoshell. Aye, Captain. Exoshell deactivated. All hands, abandon ship. Report to emergency evacuation. Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
We're winning so far, but I think one of our teammates is AFK there.
Release pulse countermeasures. System drained. Amplifying weapons. Aye.
That did it. Enemy hull collapsing.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Fusion reactor is overheating, putting energy system offline. Aye, Captain, all stop. Entering.
Ships going down. Enemy destroyer has
Oh,
been
it's not the
eliminated.
damage ram, it's the purge ram, which also does decent damage, but it's mainly for disabling the enemy.
Weapon systems.
Because it applies all negative debuffs, which are
Countermeasures.
drains the energy,
Right.
disables modules for a short time, and
Maneuvering thrusters.
a slow effect.
Thanks, Captain.
Amplifying weapons. Aye.
Yeah, so if you get hit by those purge, you can't really do much except shoot back.
We're completely dominating the enemy, Captain. Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Release pulse countermeasures.
All vessels, we've got an enemy contact. Phew, thank you.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
I don't know if that was my stasis missiles that hit him, but
Requesting fire at
he
this
got stasis
location.
there and couldn't move anymore.
Need support fire at these coordinates.
Shield activated. Ship is damaged, Captain. Active fusion reactor is overheating, putting energy system offline. Pulse countermeasures need to recharge.
All ships, enemy contact at this location. Fire on this target.
Once again, the armor amplifier saving me. Even though it only makes me immune to damage for a short time, you can take a lot of damage in a short time, especially against those corvettes.
Drained. Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Release pulse
They usually try to
Need support
get
now.
all of their damage out together to kill artillery.
Aye, Captain. Activating. We're taking them down, ship by ship. Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Hostile ship neutralized.
Hostile corvette destroyed, Captain.
System drained. Firing up.
Yeah, we're 85 to 20 on the points. We're just dominating this game with the two artillery.
Engaging
We can't really do much.
resume course.
Fire on this target.
Like we're in the middle of the map,
Aye.
Yes. One less.
so they don't have much place to hide. Normally, you have plenty of places to hide in the middle,
Energy
but
system
when the artillery is sitting in the middle,
Target's going down.
you have far less places to hide in. Oh, that explains it. Our team is full of high levels. For whatever reason, the matchmaking put all of us high levels into one team. Not that the levels matter much in the beta. These are from the beta. Yeah, we have all the X's. This guy has only two X's because he's not quite at the max level.
Action stick. Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
We're locked on. All ships, enemy contact at this location.
That's the counter,
Enemy hull collapsing.
the best counter to corvettes.
Catapult locked on. We're locked on. Catapult locked on.
Our attack cruiser has the purge beam, and beams you cannot dodge. So as soon as you get hit by it, you just stop with no energy. Can't activate your modules.
We're locked on.
So when used against the corvette, you just become
Thrusters.
free kill. But it's really kind of the fault of the corvette, just sitting out in the open for everyone to shoot, and including the purge beam.
Requesting fire at this location. Catapult locked on. We're locked.
Like they should be sneaking up on the attack cruiser instead of the attack cruiser just firing a beam at them from a distance.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Firing catapult.
Oh, I have the catapult on this game instead of the rapid fire.
Dispatched. Shield activated.
That did a lot of damage to him because he didn't use his shields. He had full energy.
Amplifying weapons. Aye.
That catapult, I think, has the highest potential damage in a single module activation in this game. If you get hit by all of it, but usually it gets spread out when you fire it from a distance. But he was so close to me that I think he got hit by everything, except maybe a couple that just barely wasn't in range.
All vessels, we've got an enemy
Because
contact.
it works like flak, where the moment it gets close enough to the enemy, it it explodes. So it doesn't have to hit them directly.
Locked.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters. We're getting killed out here.
So even though it gets spread out like a shotgun, there's still a high chance of hitting the target, especially big ones like
Mine.
the dreadnoughts.
Aye, Captain. Activating.
Picking up enemy contact. Over there. Requesting fire over here. Contact eliminated.
Attack cruiser going down. Nice shooting. Amplifying weapons. Aye. System drained.
All vessels, we've got an enemy contact.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Release pulse countermeasures. Amplifying weapon system.
Catapult locked on. Firing catapult.
Activated.
Thanks for the assist.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Thank you.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Release pulse countermeasures. Amplifying weapons. Aye.
Catapult locked. We're locked on. Catapult locked on.
Release pulse countermeasures. Amplifying weapons. Aye.
Catapult locked. Picking up enemy contact. Over there.
Aye, Captain. Engaging.
Enemy ships going down.
Release pulse countermeasures.
That dreadnought had the what do you even call it?
Maneuvering thrusters.
The passive things called desperate measure, where when his health gets low,
Got a bearing on the enemy ship.
all of his cooldowns are reset
Locked on.
so that he can activate all his modules again, and he gets full shield. But he didn't activate his shield in time because there were two of us in an artillery shooting at him.
Amplifying weapon system.
Catapult locked.
Yeah, looks like this is another one of those games where the enemy just don't know what to do against two artillery. Well, they have two artillery on their team as well.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters. Ships hold down to 50%, Captain.
Oh, but they're using the siege mode thing again.
Enemy contact. Catapult locked.
I didn't even know that my teammate destroyed their healer.
Yes. Scrapped an artillery cruiser. We're locked on. Catapult locked. All vessels. We've got an enemy contact. Artillery cruiser destroyed. We're locked on.
Aye, Captain. Activating.
Need support fire at these coordinates.
Hostile ship neutral.
Their healer doesn't seem to know how to use his energy.
Cruiser.
Well, one of them, I see another healer there. So they have two healers, two artillery. Yeah, and a single dreadnought, which is that one. Well, I call them healer, but
Maneuvering thrusters.
they're not really just for healing in this game.
Enemy vessel. Catapult locked on.
They're more of a support, really.
Catapult locked on.
In fact, one of the tactical cruisers is what it's called. One of the tactical cruisers can't even heal with its main beam.
Catapult locked on.
So it can only heal with modules.
Release pulse countermeasures.
Catapult locked.
Enemy forces are retreating. Stand down from condition 1.
I still recognize some of these names, even though one guy on the enemy team.
Thrusters. All ships be advised. Orders are to destroy all enemy ships. Good luck, captains.
I think I had them in my friends list, which is why it was easy for me to remember. I'm normally
Missile has a
Not very good at remembering names, but I still remember those names. All the high level players on the last game.
Our drain missile has a lock. Drain missile locked on.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Drain missile launched. Support fire. Head over here.
Oh, there's a scramble. You can still see him. Oh yeah, there you go.
Taking control.
He wasn't really moving, so his scramble didn't do much of anything, because
To maneuvering
I
thrusters.
still know exactly where to shoot, even if I couldn't see him.
Hostile destroyed. Hostile going down.
Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy system off.
But I think there was enough contrast in the background that I could see him.
Firing.
Oh, that's out of range. There's a 7.2. I think those are miles?
Amplifying weapon side.
Whatever the distance here. The artillery can only shoot up to 7.2 for some reason. It does full damage up to that though. There's no damage drop off on the artillery. Oh yeah, there's the guy from the last game. I think these games were played after the other. He messaged me. I think he said just hello,
Firing.
just to let me know that he's online. Well, if we played on the last game, then I would know he's online. So I don't actually think this was played after the other.
Systems depleted, Captain. Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Drain missile launched.
Amplifying weapon side. Amplifying weapon side. Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline.
It's so hard to take down dreadnoughts when they have healers.
Amplifying weapon side.
Ignite.
There we go. He ran out of shields and modules that
Thrusters.
make him more durable. That's the basic strategy with dreadnoughts, is to activate your defensive modules first, and once that expires, you put on your shields, and then once you're out of shields, ideally your module should be available again. And you put that on.
That's why you're the captain. Confirm.
Yeah, this guy's full health again. He was almost dead earlier.
Captain, engaging. System drain.
He just hid for a little bit and the healer got him back up to full. Oh, and the different ships classes here have different shielding.
Taking down a dreadnought never gets old.
So the corvettes, because they don't have much health, when they turn on their shields take damage 1-to-1, and but it completely blocks all the damage to the ship. So if they take damage with their shield up, their shield gets drained a lot, their energy that is, but they don't take any damage. Even if it's a nuke, like a high damage hit, if they have even just a small energy and they put it on shields, when they get hit by all of it gets cancelled. Whereas the dreadnoughts, they're so tanky because their shields, their energy don't get drained at all from damage. It just gets drained over time while their shields are up. But instead, their damage reduction is only 60% because they have a lot of health anyway. So they don't need a lot of resistance. So that 60% is still a lot of damage reduction. Yeah, you can see his shields is up, but even if I shoot him, his shield doesn't go down any faster.
Our drain missile has a lock. Yes. Launching drain.
Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
And then I think the healers, the attack cruisers, have the best shields overall in that
Recharging anti-missile pulse.
it takes very little damage
Fusion reactor is
in
overheating.
terms of the energy loss when you get hit, but it also resists, I think, 80% or maybe even 85% of damage. So sometimes it's better to just keep shooting the dreadnought than the healer. Because if the healer has the energy for shields,
Drain missile locked on.
he's gonna be very tough to take down. Especially if he can heal himself with certain modules. Or even restore his energy.
Our drain missile has a lock. Contact
So if you're a good attack cruiser player, you should always be the last one to die. If you're the first one to die, then you're not playing it properly. Or you just got hit by too much damage to survive. Because obviously, as soon as you go down, your team won't have healing anymore, so they'll probably go down after you die. But if you're the last one alive, then you keep everyone alive for much longer.
an end to that pile of scrap.
Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline. High, holding position. Engaging artillery. Drain. Starting recharge. Full power to maneuvering thrusters.
Our drain missile has a lock.
Fusion reactor is overheating. Putting energy system offline.
Alright, this is the last one. It's almost over.
That's
There's
my
the
captain.
kill shot.
Cruiser going down. Nice shooting.
15 kills. Kills in this game doesn't get counted properly though. Because there's two types of kills. They call it captain kill And then the other one is just the kill shot. It counts as captain kill when you're the one who dealt, I think, 66% damage at least. Alright, so we're done customizing this, I believe. The visually, that is. We have the paint. Oh yeah, now that it's dark, the paint looks a lot closer than earlier. Let's check what we have though. 78.8, 0.63. Kinda too saturated, I would say. Maybe 75. Oh yeah, we have the decal. I need to remove this so we can see what's happening. Alright. Yeah, there's barely any change. Maybe 0.62. So that makes it even less saturated, kinda. Because cyan is a lot like white. Yeah, the mix of blue and green. Oh yeah, I should have removed it. So yeah, let's go with that. A less saturated version. Because it looked too saturated under the sunlight. But I don't want to change it too much because then we'll probably end up with a different color at that point. The seats. Do I want to change the color of the seats? Not really. And then this is a color that I made. Oh yeah, I was adjusting this because this is from just a color picker. Although, yeah, as I mentioned earlier, I used the color picker on a UI element. So it probably was an accurate color. It's just that the game is more saturated overall than this game at least. Is more saturated than Helldivers. So oh, it went back to 0.63 though. It can't save the 0.62. Oh, there it is. Remove that on the 0.62. There we go. Then this window is the color that I made, so I think that's already good enough. Maybe these ones though need to be more saturated. Or maybe more blue? Nah. I think it should even be 0.62 as well, but more saturated. Maybe not that saturated though. What is it at? 0.78? Maybe zero point 0.9? Now 0.9 looks like it's too much. Well, at 0.62 it isn't. Let's go with that. 0.9.62. They no. Okay, good. And then the white. Do we want to keep this 0.81? Maybe it should be 0.8 or even 0.75. Hmm. In fact, since we have metallic paint, let's go for straight up same color as the gray bits, which is just 50%. Make it look like metal. So it's gray. Hopefully it's not too dark. It is a big difference, but considering how dark our base paint is, I think it's fine. And it will make the vehicle not have too many different colors. Because we can change all these gray bits on the car. So instead of having gray and white, just make them all gray. Even if it's not exactly the same gray. Because like this isn't metallic. And this is a different kind of metallic. Though actually that looks quite close. Can't really tell though, because maybe. Oh, but then I don't know what the exact color of it. That's gonna be the bigger issue. Yeah, that actually looks quite similar in terms of the metallic and roughness. Let's see what we can do about that. This is saved, so I can replace it. Yeah, this is too. This needs to be rougher. Yeah, I think that was the correct metallic and roughness already. And then the light attachments, let's have a quick look. Well, not here, because this box is gonna interrupt with the lighting. Is this where I want these lights to be? I think I want to move them further out like that. Yeah, I think I do. 7958. Yep. Oh, I did not need to click that. And I can't move these back, yeah. That's as far back as it can go. Oh, what's up with that? Oh, because I didn't save it. Yeah, it's supposed to be 69. This looks good enough. Don't like that there's a tiny bit there, but it's so tiny that that's fine, I would say. But maybe if we adjust something here, 28. Yeah, that makes it better. And these are all 96. Oh, I just remembered. These lights, though, unless it's been fixed, I haven't seen in the patch notes indicating that these lights have been fixed in their positioning. It looks like it's fine, though. But that could just be... Yeah, I think that's because I have the opposite roll already. Yeah, if they had the same roll, which is positive 90, then I'd have to give it a different yaw. Wait. Oh, I need to go, yeah, even more. Yeah, it seems to be exactly the same regardless. Oh yeah, because it's the up and down that changes. I'm looking at the wrong thing. So this is level with that, and this is too low, yeah. There's the difference. Whereas this one is too high. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it should be the same roll, actually, not opposite. Yeah, now this is lined up at the top. In fact, yeah, it should be lined up at the top. Yeah, it's either lined up at the top or at the bottom. Because the center of this, the rotational center, well, it's not even just the rotation, really. It's the position of the light. It's not quite where the physical model is. So when you rotate it around, it moves around, just like with the decals. Most decals are not centered properly. So when you rotate them, it kind of moves around. These are exactly the same. These are also the same. Then the gun. And the top light. Do we want any other light? I guess I can assign this to hazard. It's in the middle. It is a yellow light. I don't think I want this to be a reverse light, because that's gonna be too bright. Maybe I can make these interior lights. This is very bright though, but let's see. These are the brightest lights in the game. The short version of the light bar is not as bright as the long one. Even the other round lamps. Expect, yeah, this is the brightest one by far, and then I believe this is the next brightest one. I'm not sure how the others compare to this though. I think this is brighter than the other two, so maybe it is the same brightness as this one. I haven't really paid much attention to how bright the others are compared to each other, at least. Hmm. I mean, if you're activating your interior light, you're kinda asking for it, so I'm not against this. But maybe instead of these, let's put these back to manual. Instead of these being the interior light, we can have this one be the interior light. Yeah, that looks way better. Maybe I should even move it back. Oh, what other light modes is there? Headlights, high beams, which these are not. Reverse. Brakes? Don't think so. Turn signals. You can't have the siren. Engine on and hazard. Maybe. Nah, I don't like doing stuff like that. Especially because, well, actually, yeah, let's do that. Because if I turn on the headlights, this one gets lit up. So we don't need another headlights here. This can be engine on. You can have these weak lights for when you're just driving around, and then your headlights and the high beams. I'm using high beams for the flashers until we get the siren available on vehicles that don't have the siren. Because there's no other light I want to use for it. Most people use interior, but I don't like activating the interior, especially because a lot of my vehicles that has the sirens, the flashers, the flashing lights, a lot of them also have other lights that are set to interior, like Like on my rotators, they have the surround lights or the light on the crane to light up the stuff that it's winching. Also, I just remembered a detail that I could add if we have decal slot, but we don't have a decal slot for it. Yeah, because the mech has a triangle like this, the double triangle at the bottom of the skull, the same skull with these lines on top of it. Well, I guess I can pull that up. Yeah, the screenshot that I had earlier, this one. Yeah, you can see it has a triangle underneath it. Well, it's not a double triangle actually, but it is a triangle at the bottom of the skull. And yeah, it's these striped lines idea is from the mech, because the FRV just has plain yellow lines. I think the stripe pattern like this on the mech looks better. Although there's only really these two on the sides and on top, but still. Uh, can't really see the tint of the windows. Maybe we need to increase the tint. Turn off that loud engine. We're at 0.9 already. Oh, it's because it's very dark. Maybe it's not the tint that I need to increase, but the brightness on it. Hmm. Wait, is the tint on the... No, there is a tint here. It's just a trick of the light. It's reflecting much more light than the windshield. So if I reverse, that should make the windshield also reflect the light. It's still not. Huh. Did they change that already? Could have sworn it still has the tint on it. It's just not as reflective as the side window. Or the rear. Even the rear is reflecting a bit of light from somewhere. Probably this. But the windshield is not. Interesting. So I might not need to increase the brightness. It could just be the windshield. Actually, no, I think I need to increase the brightness a little, but it's too dark right now to tell. Anyway, so this is done visually now. Where's my costume? Did I leave it here? No. Where did my costume go? I thought I put it down somewhere here. Well, I guess I'm getting a new one then. I only have one of each costume, so I can't be just losing them. Where do you even buy? Probably in the kitchen? No. It was the Dracula. So I think he's upstairs. Is it this one? I think it's this one. This is costume 3. Yeah, I don't have the costume 3 here. I should probably have 2 of each, just so if I can lose one. Or I can just buy storages and place them somewhere. That's not for today though. Yeah, I'll do that some other time. If we have time after. We can do it today, but first, I made that Mammoth build for the weekly challenge, so let's go see what we can do here. Horn is really fast compared to Llama. I don't know if Llama's time is new though. It does say his engine, so I'm guessing it's new. But the engine indication is a few updates old now. So it might not necessarily be this version. Kinda looks like it is though, because yeah, he's at the top of a bunch of these. Probably gonna be hard to beat those though with this build, because this is not a race build. I should probably at least take off some weight during the attempt. So that's 20 kilos. You don't need those for this. This doesn't give downforce. And I think that's all of it. Oh, the the winch. That is also heavy. Don't want that weighing us down. And let's go tune this thing. It has a powerful engine, so probably don't need to upgrade the radiator. Because powerful engines in this game doesn't produce additional heat. So you don't need to upgrade the radiator when you have a really strong engine already. Oh, it comes with a 5-speed. I would have expected a 6-speed on this thing. Unless I just changed that. I thought this was completely stock though. Pretty high FDR, but it makes sense. For this track, we'll see, I guess. It has 1.5 on everything. I might want to change the front or even the center. Yeah, I think for the center I actually like locked or two-way, just so it distributes the power 50-50. For this thing, yeah, probably better to go two-way, even though it's heavier. Because this thing is heavy anyways. And because it is heavy, it's gonna have a lot of mechanical grip. So the lock differential is probably gonna cause some problem. We need to tune the brakes. Let's put the F80 to start, because I know this is probably having too much front brake bias, just like everything else. Looking at the fenders again, I changed the height, but I think I actually like this stock height on both the front and the rear. I don't feel like changing that. We obviously want KM2s for this attempt. Already picked that wheel. Well, for this attempt, something lighter. Every bit of weight will help a lot because this thing is very heavy. Well, actually, no, it won't change much, but it still helps. All right, let's test the brakes. I could hear some screeching sound. Yeah, we left some skid marks. I think that's just because the suspension is too soft. Oh yeah, we have some sunlight now. And yeah, the window tint on the windshield, for some reason, is less visible on most angles. Let's try if I change my alignment from the light source. Yeah, it just is less visible for some reason, which makes sense. In fact, you shouldn't even be able to tint the windshield by much, really. But yeah, let's see. We go something brighter. What was it? 0.12? And what's our other colors? 0.8 and 0.25. I think 0.16 is what I'm gonna go for. Not too bright, but also not as dark as the 0.12. In fact, let's replace that already. Not that we'll use that, because there's no other part. Oh, actually there is. The lights. So I don't want to go too stiff. But I definitely want to stiffen it from the stock. Alright, we have more skid marks now. That looks like our front. So maybe more rear bias. Can't really tell if it's the front or the rear. It's still very bouncy. But don't actually want to change the brakes, the suspension anymore until I figure out the brake. Because it makes it easier. Oh wow, we didn't even leave skid marks this time. So maybe we can increase the power, unless we really need more fine-tuning options. I don't know why we have to go straight to plus 30%. That's a big difference. Even at 10%, I would say it would be big. We need like at least 5% for this kind of tuning. Like, why do we only have, well, four options if we include the uninstall option? Why do we only have four? You have 10 here in the bias. Well, 11 because you can also uninstall. On the suspension, we have 9. Yeah, so in most others, we have more. I don't know why brake power is only 4. But let's see. This is probably too much now, but I want to see the skid marks. I think I need different widths to tell. It's really hard to tell this way. What's the skinniest one? Gadabo. I think the fox wheel, yeah, that's very skinny. That looks really even now, yeah. I think I'll keep it at 130 though, because it's not skidding that much, especially because I haven't even upgraded the suspension yet. What was it? The wheels. I want to put back the light wheel because I'm pretty sure even though this fox wheel is skinny, yeah, it's heavier, 20. So it's still too soft. Might have to go 300. Then probably need maximum dampers on the rear. That what I think I'm seeing. Nope. Hey there, in this looks about what I want for this build. In fact, it might even be on the stiff side, but we don't have a 250% springs option, so I'll just have to go with this. Do you know what this build is in? Well, I guess I still have a screenshot on screen. Which we don't need anymore because we're done. Also, I just remembered, I don't want the gun pointing straight up. Well, straight. I want it pointing upwards. Do you also play it? How do I get it rotated? Both of these are rotating the same. How do I get the rotation that I want? So that does that. That gives me the rotation I want, but I want it while pointing down, which is cancelled. How do I angle this? This, I believe I can just adjust one of these. No, even these can't. It's 1990. Oh yeah, they have the same rotation. How do I angle this? Maybe if I give it a mix, like this 30. No, it just goes back. The orange loop, yeah. Well, it's supposed to look like it, but I didn't try to make it look too similar. I guess we're just gonna keep that angle then, because I don't know how to change the rotation on that. I want it pointing upwards a little, or even downwards, but I can't figure out how. Alright, let's continue with this lap. Oh, you don't know the reference then? Is that what you mean by that? We're having a lot of understeer. Yeah, it struggles to turn. Well, it's in the title though. Actually, I just remembered. Well, kinda. It's kinda in the title. You don't know what that title? That's what I made. And yes, it does have a shiny paint on it. That's why I also made it shiny. It just doesn't look very shiny on my screenshots. Uh, so understeer, maybe stiffen the rear roll bar. Let's see if that helps with the understeer. Oh, I did not like that braking. Hmm. Maybe I should go back down to 100%. I'd really like a 105 or 110 for this though on the brakes. The 100 doesn't feel like the limit. Oh, I know what I can do instead is just lower this. So we're at 130. Yeah, times 80% is 104. So this should give me close to what I want. The FDR feels too high, and the understeer feels worse. So I'm going back. Oh, I think I know the problem actually. The understeer might not just be from the suspension, although I suspect the suspension is part of it. Uh, so this made it worse. Let's try putting it on the front instead. In fact, let's even soften the rear to get even stronger effect and observe what that effect is. And the FDR is too high, maybe 4.7. And I think the problem is this is a 1.5. I was thinking a 1. So now there should not be any, what do you even call it? It's still skidding. Not always though. Which is it? Is it both the front and the rear? It looks like both the front and the rear. Interesting. So maybe 100 was perfect actually. There's still a lot of understeer. So maybe I should do it the opposite now that I changed the diffs. Maybe the other way again is gonna work. Because I having this diff and this is the roll bars like this. I'm also seeing smoke at the front for whatever reason. Is it the brakes? It doesn't look like brake smoke. And I don't think I've overheated the brakes yet. Well, I'm not trying to make a proper race build for this track. I did that on the Monarch because it was a it was purely a race build. And because we don't have the brake bias adjustment yet when I did that. Yeah, the fronts are smoking. Why is it smoking? It is overheating. But why is it not smoking anymore? It's still overheated. It only smokes when it's 1,000 degrees. Oh, that gear change made it turn left. There's still a bunch of time today, and this is the last thing I planned to do. I did mention something earlier that we could do after this. I forgot what it is already. Because it wasn't part of my plan today. Oh, it didn't want to turn. The steering, it still has understeer, but I don't think we can actually eliminate all the understeer. And the current understeer feels fine. So far, that is. Yeah, it still makes it around the corners. Although that could just be because this is all-wheel drive. If we have this kind of understeer on a non-all-wheel drive car, we'll probably drive very differently. Also, I have stutters in my single player, so I should probably go to multiplayer. When your world save is as big as mine, there's it's not even really a stutter, it's just a bunch of frames get dropped every 10 seconds. Like, it's a constant thing. It's at exactly every 10 seconds. Oh, Mr. Bug is live right now? I didn't see the notification, although I guess that's probably because I'm also on, what's it called? The notifications thing. Because I'm streaming. I go here because there's usually not enough players that the server FPS is at a stable 60. 41 shots is a heavily populated server, so they don't have a high FPS over there. I break early that time. Huh. Oh. And some kind of assist, even though I'm in drift mode, triggered there and prevented me from correcting. It activated the brakes at the front when I was trying to straighten out. I would have gone to Pokey server, but I'm not sure about the FPS over there. Even with just a few players. I don't know how good their server is. That's the other server that I do the leaderboard attempts on, because they usually have high FPS when I go there. Not that the server FPS matters much. It's just nice. The main reason I go is to not have my stuttering in single player, not really the server FPS. I wonder if the really hot front brakes is helping warm up the front tires. Because the vehicles that I've tested so far up until this one had issues warming up the front tires. The rears would always warm up, get a higher temp at least. Creating an imbalance in the grip. Because the rears get up to the optimal temperatures while the fronts are still a little cold. And then by the time the rears get overheated, that's when the front gets to the optimal temp. At least that's how it feels like. Well, there's two temperatures for the tires and the brakes. They have two each. The core and the surface, I think. And there's definitely heat exchange between those two. But I don't know if there's heat exchange between the brakes and the tires. Oh, I overshot this. And yeah, the understeer is quite manageable now, I would say. We didn't improve our last lap time, which I think is our best so far. So we might be overheating the tires now. This is a heavy car, so it makes sense that it overheats the tires at some point when we're driving like this. Oh, maybe because this is all-wheel drive, the fronts actually don't have issues warming up. Because with rear-wheel drive cars, the fronts are just there to steer. Which makes them hard to warm up. But with this thing, it's all-wheel drive. So the fronts might even be hotter than the rears in this case. Okay, we got a faster lap time again. I don't think we're faster than the top leaderboard times yet though. I forgot what the times in the leaderboard are. We're probably not gonna beat those anyways. Because this is not a race build. I might have gone with 2 stiff springs actually. I mean, yeah, it is too stiff because I wanted something like 250 or even just 220, but 200 was too soft, and we can only go up to 300. Yeah, we need to do 90s, so we need to go much faster, which is probably not happening with this build. Our tires are already destroyed. 10% and 15%. What was it? I think I wanna go even lower FDR. Not sure. What else? Oh yeah, the stiffness. Let's try 200. Don't think I need to change the dampers. Definitely need to replace the tires each run. Maybe not the brakes though. I don't think the BX1 is gonna help because we're really heating up the brakes. Well, right now it's cold, but it becomes really hot during the runs that I don't think. Yeah, the heating and the cooling won't matter. The wearing is only 10%, so we may as well just keep to the cheaper ones and just replace each run. Do I still have the 130? Let's actually try removing that and then increasing our thing, because that's not much of a difference. Oh, and another reason I like this server is this is one of my lowest ping servers. As someone in Asia, it's hard to find low ping servers. There's like one Asia server, but they're modded. In fact, that's the most heavily modded server. And then refresh the car. We'll respawn to cool down the brakes. Alright, let's try again. Big Belly Trucking server is reducing their mods now. I wonder if they know something. Like, I wonder if they've been told about some mod support details, so they're reducing their mods. Or that's just really how they want the server. Oh, we're understeering there. Yeah, we really need mod support. I'm not mods until... Well, I have installed, but I did like a test character. I didn't load up my character with it. In fact, I even replaced from a backup of my main character to make sure it wasn't affected by the mods, even if I didn't load it up. Because just opening the game makes the game update the date on your saved file. So just opening a game with mods can affect your save file. Just depends on what the game does to your save when you open it. Oh, we already beat our fastest lap time, 131. Still far from the leaderboard, but we're getting better at least. You'd think because this is all-wheel drive, you'd want to start accelerating out of the corners early, but it's causing understeer when you do that. But part of that could be because you're accelerating. So I wouldn't necessarily say that's a bad thing. And that's what I mean with manageable understeer. Yeah, as long as I don't start accelerating too early, it turns in just fine. It's only if I try to accelerate early. Yeah, like that. It was still turning, even though I was already accelerating. It only understeer if I try to make it accelerate when it's already going quite fast for the amount of turning that I needed to do. So when it's understeering, it's because I'm trying to make it go faster even though it can't. Oh, well, that's this lap. I wanted to go back to the pits anyway. Because I think the tires are overheated already. Well, I probably should be checking as soon as I stop. So let's do a stop and check our condition. Yeah, these are the fronts. Yeah, I thought so. The front are getting warmer. It did feel like some of the understeer was because it was overheated already. Oh yeah, I don't need fuel. This thing has lots of fuel. I'm so used to constantly refueling when I'm driving a V12, but this thing has a massive fuel tank. Didn't need to go for the gas station. Seems the rear though is the one that's wearing out faster, even though it's the front that's getting warmer. So maybe there's still something we can do about the diff to equalize that, both the wear and the. I guess we can try lock. No, that's probably not gonna help. So maybe, hmm, stuff. Maybe one way also on the rear instead of 1.5. What's our suspension again? Yeah, stiff rear, soft front. Let me try again the other way. For comparison, now that I've done a bunch of laps with, and we softened our springs already. Don't really need to replace the tires yet. Just want to get a feel for this. Oh yeah, I just remembered. Those are turn signals. Ooh, that turning feels better. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have made those two changes together, but so far I think it works out. I changed two things that could have affected the handling, which I shouldn't have done, because then I can't tell which one is good, which one is bad. Which is the anti-roll and the rear diff. So far it's feeling better though. Feels like it really wants to turn more. Hopefully this helps with the heat of the tires. In that there's gonna be more heat on the rear than the front now. Or at least make it more balanced. What's up with the lights on track being off until I get really close to them? Oh, I wanted to turn left. Got distracted by the rims. Kinda see if maybe I should go a slightly lower FDR there, but I don't think so. You can go almost straight through there over the curbs. I don't know if it's faster though, because the curbs don't have as much grip. And it's bumpy. You have to set yourself up from this prior corner to do it. So if you didn't slow down enough or get the corner before that final chicane, you didn't get it properly, then you can't just straight through it. Oh yeah, I want to check the temperatures. Still hotter up front. But maybe that's because the rears are worn out. So let's refuel and replace the tires. I think this is the better setup now. Surprisingly, it's not that much different even though I inverted the front and rear roll bars. The car's definitely moving around differently, but the result is pretty much the same. Probably because it's all-wheel drive. Oh yeah, I wanted to change the number colors. Now that I can that I've seen it through the different lighting. I think I actually do want it to be more saturated. Not the best corner there. Or here. So we're probably not gonna beat our best lap. Unless this setup is actually better than I think it is. Oh, I went too fast through there. Even though I'm in drift mode, I'm not really managing. I'm not having to manage the braking and the throttle. I'm almost always on full braking and full throttle. Maybe I should try some laps in sport mode. I wanna see how fast I can go with this setup first though, in drift mode that is. Oh. Yep, that's still not an off track. Even with the very wide vehicle that I'm driving here. I'm still only doing 32 fourths, but that's probably just because I just haven't gotten as good of a drive on a whole lap with this build than with the previous one. I think this is a little better. I just need to drive it as well as I was doing the other to get the similar lap times. Yeah, I'm consistently doing 132.5. Although I think the car is needing refreshing, yeah. Ooh, the front is so much hotter already. Yeah, I need to cool this down. So maybe it is worse if the fronts are overheating like this and I'm not able to get the same fast lap. So yeah, having this setup might be making the front heat situation worse. So let's put back my previous roll bar setup. I'm keeping the differential though. I think that was definitely a good change on the differential. Especially because it's a little bit lighter. Without the brake upgrade, I think I should always just be replacing the brakes. Those brakes are still hot, so guess we're respawning. Don't really need fuel yet. The brakes are cheap, so cheap to replace anyway. Oh, I'm in third. Yeah, this feels very different, but also it pretty much does the same thing despite the difference in the suspension and the weight transfer. With the front rollbar being softer than the rear though, it is much more stable under heavy braking. The other one kept wanting to turn if you don't steer it properly into the braking zone. Yeah, I'm already doing faster lap time again. So this is actually the better setup. Maybe not, I don't need the 50% roll bar though. It can probably do the same, if not better, with a stock front roll bar instead of the stock 50%. Oh, that's my new best, I think. It didn't even feel like the fastest possible yet. So I'm surprised that I got that is my new best lap. Also, I wasn't recording, so I had to open that. Not that I'll beat anything in the leaderboard. Well, the top entries doesn't seem like it's gonna happen with this build. But I still wanna record my best lap with this. Now that I think about it, after having driven it, both of the different configurations, for this car having the stiff rear and soft front actually make a lot of sense. So I think I'm actually gonna keep the soft front roll bar. Not quite my best, but it's really close to my best lap. I would have expected the tires to already be giving up at this point though. So to be doing such fast lap times still, making me keep going. Oh, turned too much left. I think, yeah, the tires are now losing grip. It's gotta be. Yeah, that's a full second behind. It's time to refresh. The fronts are surprisingly not getting worn out though. It's definitely hotter, yeah. Even now that I've stopped, it's still hotter. So yeah, maybe that's because of the brakes. So yeah, I do think the brakes is affecting the temperature of the tire. I don't see any simple explanation that would explain why the front tires are getting so much hotter when it really should be the rear tires. That's even though this is all-wheel drive, you'd still think the rears would be getting hotter than the fronts. The front brakes are definitely getting a lot hotter though. Oh yeah, let's change the color. They're kind of blending into my paint job now. Maybe 0.6. Hmm. Actually, maybe I should be going. Nah. Yeah, I think that is the correct color for this. Yeah, even now it's still double the temperature of the front than the rear. I think I can beat my best lap because my best lap didn't feel close to perfect yet. Once I've done that, I'll try sport mode. Probably won't make much difference though. In fact, it might slow me down. too fast. There's better contrast on the numbers now, I think, but it's still not as much as I'd like. It still kinda blends in with the paint job. But maybe that's just because of it's a very metallic paint job. Oh, overshot this corner apparently. That's a good lap for, I think, not yet the optimal temperature. And especially because I overshot the first corner on that lap. Although I kinda overshot it a little bit this lap as well. I think that's good. Not sure about this corner. Ooh, almost went off track there. Was that better than my best or not? I don't remember what my best lap is. It was a low 0.7. Oh, well, I thought I'd go off track there. I was too slow in the previous corner. That was still a fast lap. There, your time is more than a second faster, I believe. If I finish the trailer setups this weekend, which I probably won't, I might try an actual race setup. But for now, I just want this build. Well, I messed up this lap already. You know what? I'm curious what the temperatures are at this point. Yeah, the fronts are already very hot. Since I don't need to refuel constantly, it might be good to actually just take some short breaks. Just to give the tires a short time to cool down. I also haven't tried sport mode yet. I don't think it will make me much faster though. if at all. Oh, I don't know why I keep going like that through there when I'm too fast. It will always be off track at that point. Oh yeah, hang on. What color did I put on my... What's it called? The new van? Tavan? This has a similar color scheme. 629305. Wait, why is this much brighter? Oh, that's the other color. Okay. Where did I get the color for this? I don't remember. It's not a shiny color. And it's laggy when adjusting. So slow. Oh, I let go like 2 seconds before it stopped changing the number. Oh, this one is metallic. Oh, that's the bumper. Yeah, the bumper is metallic. Oh wait, this is the grill, isn't it? Where's this decal? Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, it is the whole thing. Hmm. I'll have to check on this. Well, I'm gonna upload that in this session, so I have to check this now. probably took it from one of my reference screenshots. Ooh, what would that be? Don't see that color here, which is one of the screenshots I used to make this. Oh, there it is. That does look like a very similar blue. Hmm, I guess I can put some squares with the same color side by side, compare. So this is that color. And then this is that. Yeah, that explains why the contrast with the number is low. I should probably, I think I should use the either the original color that I had or the one from the Tavan. I think I should go with the one from the Tavan. Oh, I didn't put it in the thing. What? Didn't change? 627508. What? I thought I want this color. Did I not put in the correct one? I didn't. Yeah, that looks a lot closer to the screenshots. Much darker, but also more color. Still not sure about the color of these though. The gray and yellow, well maybe the gray should also be white. I can't really tell from the screenshot if it's really white. Well, I have the thing here. Yeah, it's a bright white. I don't know where to get the blue though. Maybe one of my other screenshots actually have that blue color. Nope, not that one. Nope, no other blue. Yeah, I think I'll actually go back to this color. Now that I darkened the paint job. Why is there... None of them are opaque. What's that about? Oh, it's the shape of the body. Yeah, even here there's a line. So this is the only color left that I haven't figured out yet. Let's apply that same color here. Oh yeah, what color is this? This is 04, not 06. I think it's supposed to be 06 though. I just thought that 04 is the correct color. Let's look at the screenshots again. Maybe I got it off somewhere. Up there. Nope. Yeah, I just came up with this color, which is wrong. Well, I think I originally had 06 as well, and just decided I wanted something more orange, so I changed it, but I shouldn't have, because that is the correct color for it. And then change these to darker color. Alright, so now they have matching colors, right? I didn't change the windows on the news van, but I don't think it suits the orange paint. Yeah, I think it should just be on this one. And yeah, that is 06, which is the same as the lights. In fact, it's the same color as the built-in turn signal lights. And that's where I got that color from. Would like these numbers to be more visible though. It's already max on the saturation. Doesn't really change on the hue, so I probably just need to make it brighter. Yeah, anything less is too dark. Alright, let's go back to testing. Good thing I had that Savan to compare the colors with. Probably shouldn't have dropped my wheel off the track there, the outside. I keep thinking it's a flat surface, but it's not. It unsettled the car and it couldn't get it to turn as much as I wanted it to. This is still a warm-up lap though, so that's fine. Oh, that was still a 132.1. Maybe I don't need 2 laps for warm-up. Maybe the optimal grip is actually on the second lap. Yep, I thought I'd brake too late for that. Oh, what? I managed to get so far in over those curbs though. 32.8. Why am I not at 60 FPS anymore? I'm struggling a little here. The game is getting a little unresponsive with the lower FPS. Oh! Alright, we're back to 60 FPS now at least. And I'm down to 30 FPS again. What is going on with the FPS? It's struggling and then it's 60 FPS again and then it's struggling again. Making it hard for me to tell where my steering is. Because if I move my mouse during the FPS drop, it doesn't register my input. And I'm also losing time when the game stutters, which is why I don't do this in single player. But for some reason I have issues here as well. Okay, the FPS seems to be stable for this whole lap so far. I don't know what the hell was going on earlier. There we go, another best lap. Finally. I thought I could get a faster lap. Let's see if the car still has grip in it to get something even faster. So far it doesn't feel like it. But most likely it won't be the lack of grip on the car, but my driving that will dictate whether I get another fast lap or not. Which so far I feel like I've already ruined it. Alright. And those front brakes are really... In fact, it's more than double temperature, maybe? Oh, and my FPS is down again, for whatever reason. What is going on? Oh yeah, the trees are back. During some of the test versions, a lot of the trees here at Ansan disappeared. What is up with my FPS? You okay, game? Okay, we're okay right now. And we're down to 30 again. Takes a while to refuel this thing. Is there anything I want here? I guess to replace the stuff. And respawn. And now let's try do a lap in sport mode. See if I can get a faster lap time this way. Probably not. Especially if my FPS keeps dropping. Well, didn't get enough of a slowdown for being on the curbs. Even though I was there only for just a tiny bit, it was enough. Even though I have the assist from sport mode, it didn't help with that. Is that already a better lap? That's gotta be. That's really fast. What was my previous best? Oh, I overshot this one. Oh, and I touched the curbs. Well, I think that's it for this build. No, what was it that I wanted to do? I mentioned one earlier that I already forgotten. There was one more thing that I've also now forgotten. Wasn't hot yet. Interesting. I really should be noting down the moment I think of something that I want to do in this session. This is the only thing I wanted to do, that I planned to do today. During this session, there was two more things that I thought I'd like to do in this session, but I already forgot both. Like, the only thing I planned is this build. It's already maxed out on decals and light attachments, and I don't see anything else to adjust on this thing. So obviously this is not a race build. In fact, it is supposed to be an off-roader, which is why it's got the maximum pacers. I don't know why these parts were not updated to give you some damage resistance, even if it's just a small one. Because those parts look like that's their whole purpose. I don't think I want a hitch on this thing. Oh yeah, if you don't turn on the engine, you can have just the bottom light, then the high beams. So that's it for this build then, and probably this session. It is getting late for me, so I'm just gonna upload this. So that's my new Helldivers build. This is my old one. Mm, don't remember what these old ones are for. I don't think I have them in my Discord even. Yeah, they just I just have the code for them in Discord. This one is just a newer version than the other. Cause yeah, I changed the skull and added some more yellow bits. Because the original one was made before we could resize the circle down to the correct size. So I had to use other decals to make those eyes. So once we were able to make the circle even smaller, I was able to get some more decal slots. I think I also changed something here with the SWAT text. I also optimized it. It just looks completely the same, even though it's different. And that's why I was able to add those yellow bits. But yeah, that's the old one. This is the new one now. Oh yeah, let's look at my old one. Yeah, it's lower and it's stiffer because it's set up for taxi. Are there any difference between them? Oh, this one doesn't use all 30 slot. Interesting. Looks like, yeah, they're completely identical besides the decals. Oh yeah, what's the differentials on this thing? 1.5 and locked. Oh yeah, because I tested this on Ole Speedway. And it felt like this was the fastest for that track. But then that's why I'm testing here at Ansan now instead of there. Hmm. Really makes it look much bigger when you have more height and spacers. Well, also it is actually bigger because it's taller and has more stuff up top. Why do those numbers look a bit wrong? Yeah, it's too far to the right now that I look at it. How did that happen? Well, I already uploaded it and it's a very minor thing. So mine is gonna be slightly different because I'm gonna change it now that I noticed it. Oh, apparently I can't fit through there, even though I was able to drive in just fine. Okay, that looks better. Then I need screenshots. Oh yeah, one of the things was to try an actual racing setup, which I guess I can still try. Now that I have this uploaded, I can change this, or I can just go use my other Mammoth. Nah, let's use the new one. So there's not really much to change until I figured out how this will behave with the lower height. Think no spacers, maybe some. Hmm. I think it's fine without spacers. Yeah, in fact, because I lowered it, I think I do want the narrower profile so that it still has that roll. And then maybe a little more rear braking. What else? Oh, let's put on KM2s again. And the lighter wheels. We've got a lot of time to make up though with just these changes, so I don't know if I'll be able to even get a close lap time. What's our competition again? We only managed 91.4 with that stock height and max spacers. So it's, yeah, almost a full second. Well, more than a full second for number 3. Maybe I should also be using different racing lines now that I have a different setup. Different line might work better. Let's see. Uh, I think I should just skip the sport mode. Oh yeah, I want to test the brakes first. Yeah, that seems good. In fact, maybe now I can benefit from the increased power. Okay, what do we have here? I think it was both tires. So let's see if it will still be both with lower braking. I think it's still both front and rear. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I am in drift mode. So in sport mode, I can probably use 90% then. But in that case, I may as well just go back to the stop brake power and save the weight. Although it's only 2 kg. Yeah, so we're very cold right now. Just see how this setup feels. Before we replace the tires. Because the tires are not even used much. Are you still there, Neri? What's your differential setup, by the way? Normally, I would try the lighter differentials where I feel like it will be beneficial, but this thing is so heavy that I don't really care. Oh, managed to keep it on track there somehow. Oh, we're still doing burnouts. Oh yeah, I'm in drift mode. I was driving like I'm in sport mode, but I'm not. No wonder I was doing that. I feel like this thing could use the stiffer springs. I really wish there was like a 250 spring though. Ideally more than just the 250 option. Like a 220. Like every 10% really there should be an option for. I don't know why the devs give us such massive gaps in our tuning options. Oh, I went off this time. Oh, went off again. Alright, let me... Actually, no, I don't know. 300% springs is so much stiffer. I need to get a good lap time with this setup first before I change, so I have comparison point. This thing feels too soft though, now that I lowered it. Drives quite differently. Not that much, but I clearly got used to driving the other one, the other setup. But I'm not really driving this well. I'm so glad that there's actually competition in the weekly challenge this week. Even though it's only Thursday today, because I couldn't really tell how good my lap times were in the Cora one. Because there was no one else to compete against. I was the only one with the new game version, and therefore I was faster because this is the better version for setting lap times. And I think that was, what, a Saturday when I did that? Actually, no. I was doing the trucking stuff on Saturday. Was it Friday that I did that? This feels so different to drive. I'm not really any faster though. Well, I haven't changed the tires, so I probably need to go and do that. But first, I want to figure out if this is even the setup that I want on this. Yeah, this is worn, but first, I want to try the 300% since this is a lower height setup. And I think that's it. I probably could have beaten my best lap already if I didn't have these worn tires. Oh, didn't want to slow down. Probably just brake too late, but whatever. Oh yeah, how's our tires doing? I checked the wear, but not the temperature. Okay, they're fine. Whoa, why are we drifting? I'm in sport mode. Alright. I was expecting like the traction control to slow me down instead of letting me drift. So that's another good example of the fact that even with maximum traction control, because it's so weak, you can still drift. Already a 131.7 with these worn tires. So I can definitely beat my best lap with this setup, as it should. I don't know if I can beat even Neri's time though, because that's still quite a ways off. Well, actually, no. It'll depend, I guess. It's not 1 second more. Well, it's 1 second more than what I've done so far. But yeah, milk is another half a second faster than that. Well, actually, no. This is 31.662. So this is what? 1.7 seconds faster? Regardless, we need new brakes and tires. We gotta respawn so that the brakes aren't overheated anymore. And it will last longer. Especially now that I have more brake bias on the rear. I really need those front tire brakes to last longer. So actually, let's do just a warm-up lap. Oh, it does not want to slow down though. It wants more braking. Slow down. I want to do a lap where I don't do much braking. So just warm up the tires. I don't know if this will actually help though, considering how fast the tires cool off. Alright, I'm just gonna send it now. I almost went over the curbs there again. I don't know how I do that sometimes. I don't know if I'm just too slow, that I'm able to make the corner more than I'm expecting it to, or something else. .31.3, is that my new best lap? Well, this next lap is not gonna be a new best. They already messed up the first corner. The rest of the lap was good though, except for that first corner. At least I think it is. Yeah, 131.6. Still not close to beating anybody else though. I probably need better gearing. Because I'm not even using my 5th gear. I do know that even on the Raton, making use of all the gears helped a lot. And this thing is heavier than that, so... So I just need my 5th gear to be slightly taller than 3rd. Because I barely use 4th. I only shift up to it after the line, which is... You don't really gain much speed after the line because of the turn after it. Also, somehow my front brakes didn't wear out yet. Interesting. The extra rare brake bias is definitely the way to go for this lower setup. And that's probably why the front brakes are not wearing out as fast as before. In fact, it would be at 2% by now if not for that change, I think. Because it is still getting hot there. Yeah, it's still overheated. But it managed to stay at 0%. So, need to pull out my spreadsheet to see what FDR I'm gonna need. So I have right now 4.56. And my 3rd is at 5.84. But to 5.86, yeah, that's still not even close. 7 FDR? Huh, that's really high. Let's see if my maths are correct. So we should have much better acceleration with this. So my second is now third. Yeah, my third is about as fast as my second previously. That's good. I was worried that my third would either be too high or too short. But it seems to be about the same. I guess I could have looked at my numbers to see the difference between the two. In fact, let's do that right now. So my third is now 8.96. It was 8.8 before, so it's slightly shorter. So I might want to go for 6.5 FDR instead of 7, but let's try this for now. Yeah, so we can't even reach the top of 5th. I can use the second gear to help me slow down. Because I didn't upgrade the brake power. Because at high speed, you don't need the extra brake power, but once you get to the lower speeds, you can apply more braking. Which I don't have because I didn't upgrade the pad. Didn't think I'd be using the engine braking trick, even now that we have the brake bias adjustments, but here we are. This is an all-wheel drive vehicle. So we're getting engine braking on all the wheels. Still not getting lap times close to what we need though. Although that's probably because I'm not really doing good lap times. Oh, I missed this lap again. Alright, see what we're dealing with here. Yeah, the fronts are overheated. Don't need fuel yet. We can stop here. One of our tires don't need replacing yet. Huh. Oh yeah, let's try the 6.5 FDR. That's a big difference. So 7 might be the way to go. But let's try this anyway. Do I want to replace everything? Yes. I might still get a new best lap time even if I don't beat the others. So I should always have these fresh tires and brakes. Yeah, the gear 3 is now higher, so it struggles to go from that slow corner. Oh, got messed up by that curve. I feel like whatever lap time I'm gaining from the better gearing, I'm also losing it from the better gearing with the third gear being unable to accelerate me off the corner. Anyways, it's getting late for me and I've done what I wanted to do today anyway. So I'm just gonna have to settle with a slightly better personal best lap time of 91.3. Let me put back my setup here. Oh yeah, I wanted to take a screenshot of this. We also take a screenshot of the car from somewhere. Is it from this corner or the other corner though? Let me see. For Ansan, it's the left side. Although I'm really gonna be doing Ansan mainly nowadays. This is not a good lighting. But I guess it's still fine. If this is what I have now, then yeah. Now that I'm looking at the other thing, yeah, it looks like I just take them in whatever time I finish the session. There are lights here anyway. So it's not dark. Alright, that's it for me today.